There. Forgot where the microphone was. Hey, Monacy, welcome back. I mean, I guess as usual, I'm the one that's back, but anyway. Yeah, how's it going? Where's my... Oh, this one. Tired. That's a mood. Did not. Well, I mean, that's kind of what the weekend is sometimes, right? Yeah. Am I lagging? Am I lagging? Oh, it's running. Why is this? Let me kill VTube Studio once real quick. Pretty sure it's rendering off the wrong GPU. GPU 2 is... No, it looks like it's rendering off the right device, but... Chrome, OBS... OBS has 11 instances active. Browser page.exe. That's, well, I guess that should be high, so that's probably fine. Looks like everything's rendering off of... GPU 1, no. What is using GPU 0 so much? Desktop window manager, service. Eddie, actually, you know, long time no see probably, right? Yeah, how have you been? Sorry, let me figure out why... Well, actually, it doesn't look... Well, let me see. Sorry. It looks laggy, which, I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter because I'm streaming at like 1700 kilobits per second or something. So like, I doubt any lag is actually that visible because it just probably looks all shitty anyway. But the stuttering is a little annoying. So let me see if I can get it to render off of... It's supposed to render off of one of the GPUs I don't regularly use. Let me kill VTube Studio once. Alright, and I think I can force, let's see, graphics settings, this is right here, and we want VTube Studio to execute off of, well, it's already on, strange. Let's try this one then. Actually, wait, no, I know when I do that, it somehow can't capture the screen, so let's try that again. And then VTube Studio one more time. Well, closing VTube Studio didn't do anything, which I guess is consistent with what Task Manager says. It says Task Manager is... Do I just have too many Chrome tabs open? Let me try closing all my Chrome tabs. I doubt that's what it was, but Chrome was one of the things rendering off of GPU 0, so... Also, it says browser... I don't actually know how many. There's no, that should be fine. Sorry, trying to figure out this. And then I'll get started. My hot water also finally finished boiling, so. Yeah. Calibrate. And there we go. Okay, see, that looks smoother, doesn't it? I wonder if just Chrome was just eating up RAM or something. It didn't look like it because it said Chrome was only using 8 gigs, so I don't know what was causing that stuttering. In fact, it doesn't make sense that RAM would be the issue because, you know, I mean, unless Windows has that, like caching is like just that shitty, right? I mean, it should unload based on, you know, what you're using, right? So, anyway. All right, so now we're back. So yeah, back to studying. Actually, let me make some tea. Actually, wait, let me see. I was gonna open a few things. Okay, so I want to open the problem set and the textbook and my old Chrome tabs that I had open last time. Where's it? I don't know. It's okay. Clear all my notifications. Alright, let's make some tea and then get started. Yeah, so for me, today was a pretty productive. Well, I don't know, it's pretty productive, but it wasn't entirely unproductive. Is I guess the point. Let's spoil ourselves. Let's put in some. Actually, I don't really want to. Never mind. I was gonna say let's put in some sugar into the tea, but. Bougie adding sugar into your tea. Jokes aside, we went to Stanford to pick up some hardware. It's faster than, you know, they had some spares and it would be faster than ordering some. So, and they also showed us how they have it mounted in their setup. We're going to do something a little bit different from them, but it was good to see kind of what the default configuration was supposed to be, or what a possible configuration was. So it was productive. So we got there at about a little past 10, and I think we stayed until we worked until like 1 o'clock maybe, and then had lunch and. Yeah, it was fun. Stanford is such a, you know, we were talking about this today, but it's a very flat campus. It's a very big and very flat campus, which makes it really hard to figure out where the hell you are. Because, like, if you compare it to, like, say, Berkeley or really any campus, I assume this applies to any large campus that's in, like, on flat terrain, but, like, So my community college was also sort of on a hill, and then Cal is also sort of on a hill, right? So essentially, if you look downhill, or if you can figure out which way is downhill, you can always find where west is, because west will basically be downhill for the most part. So you can always kind of figure out at least what cardinal direction you're looking in, just based on that alone. Of course, that doesn't really work inside the buildings, but if you're out and about, you know, if if you're on any of the walking paths outside, you can figure out where you or what direction you're looking in. But that doesn't work at Stanford because it's all flat, and then you're surrounded by buildings. So if you're between like multiple buildings, it's like, which way is north? I don't know. I suppose if you walk in one direction, you'll eventually hit the edge of the campus, but it's huge. So we were talking about that, just how easy it is to get lost there. It is nice that they have space, though. Yeah. All right. All right, back to problem sets. Oh, this isn't the right file. And now my iPad's lagging. Everything is lagging today. How fantastic. Okay, let's get started. I guess I don't really need a charge yet. Or actually, I do. Okay. Alright, so we want some kind of formulation for... Yeah. So I guess what I want to be able to say is like P dot R blah blah blah, and then P breaks down into whatever axes for the dipole exist. So P is the vector that denotes the direction and amplitude of the electric dipole. And what I want to be able to say is that like V or A or E or B, whatever these fields or potentials or fields are, I want to be able to say that they're equal to something like P dot R, or something in the vein of P dot R, such that if we plug in P vector, the direction or the vector that denotes the dipole, then I can just break it up into like a sum of terms. I think I've already talked about that, yeah. So the problem with that, I guess I should think about it a few steps ahead, because he does a derivation here that's like, oh, you can make it in terms of one of the like the x or y or whatever components, or actually now that I think about it, why does he do it like x there? I guess that's one formulation you can do for Doka. But what is x in this case? Yeah, like I guess yeah, that's a question, right? So that's, maybe we start there. So in the formulation in the textbook, it comes out as cosine theta over r, and then just by using radial symmetry, we can argue that, and then just trig, we can say that that's equal to z over r squared. Oh, whoops. Anyway, okay, z over r squared, that's where we get z, but then if we just take a step back, then yeah, so what does this term actually do then? Like what is cosine theta? I guess cosine theta is, if theta's here, then z-axis r. Cosine theta is... How does it relate to the dot product? It's one term in the expansion of the dot product, I think, right? So z dot r equals... Or can I just say that? Z dot r equals magnitude z magnitude r cosine theta, where theta is the angle between the vectors. Is that right? Dot product identities. This is why you do well in linear. This is why you actually pay attention during linear. Is that actually the identity? Yeah, geometrically, a dot b is ab cosine theta. So then if we take it for granted, that's saying that if we project the position, or I guess it doesn't matter, just a dot b is b dot a, so you could argue either way, it's fine. So you could argue, I guess, or it's equivalent to say that if you project the position, or if you project the field point vector r onto a cardinal or whatever coordinate system, or whatever axis of the coordinate system you're working on, then it's equal to the magnitude of both times cosine theta. So if the field... Wait. No. Z isn't, that's not important. It's... Z is is actually P, which is the orientation of the dipole. Orientation of dipole. Let's see. Marshmallowy goodness and are these like... does Twitch do something where they like auto-generate names now? Anyway, welcome. For looking for cute anime girl with cute anime voice, sorry to disappoint. If this, feel free to stay. Right now I'm trying to I'm doing a problem set. Specifically it's talking about radiation, or point particle, or radiation of of an accelerating particle. Well, I mean, what other particle would radiate? Yeah, but anyway, so that's a little bit redundant to say. I guess what I'm saying is, point particle radiation is probably the fastest way to explain it. But I'm doing a little problem set and trying to figure out the GSI, the student instructor, the graduate student instructor for this class gave us a little bit of a shortcut on how to do one of these problems in this problem set, but there's a little bit of a hiccup that I hit, and it's like, not enough radiation. Yeah, as if it weren't bad. Like, this sucks, right? Because I'm struggling so much with this is essentially, what is the radiation of one particle, right? You're pretending in the universe. Okay, in this case, there's two, because they're telling you to do the radiation, or calculate the radiation for a classical atom, and they use hydrogen. So there's literally only two particles, and that's already confusing enough as it is for me. I mean, not confusing, but like conceptually I understand, but there's a difference between conceptually understanding and being able to actually do the crunch the numbers for it, right? So anyway, so that's just what I've been mumbling about. Let me drink some tea. I'll just call you Joe, I guess, and I'll call the person above you, if they're still here, Marshmallow. But yeah, so that's what I'm mumbling about. Yeah. I mean, I guess so the heretic. It's a little long. Is Joe not? Is Joe too short? I don't know. I feel like Joe is. Yeah. But yeah, what's the origin of the name? Local innocent heritage. Yeah, is that I don't know, is it a reference to a game or something? I'm not familiar. Well, I know a lot of people are playing Call Cult of the Lamb right now, right? So maybe it's a reference to that. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, z dot r we can just say is magnitude z magnitude r cosine theta. And then we can say z dot r over magnitude z magnitude r. Let's need more lines. Equals cosine theta. And then or really generalized, we can say that this is actually p dot r over magnitude p magnitude r, and then we can say then that, well, that's just cosine, well, or I guess what we're saying is that that's the cosine theta component of this equation, and I think that's the only dependence to the direction of the dipole, or the vector of the dipole p here in this equation. So then I should be able to say that so the direction, or the scalar potential v of the oscillating dipole can be generalized into the form p naught omega over 4 pi. This is just reading off of the equation. Cosine theta turns now into p dot r over magnitude p magnitude r, and we already had a magnitude r in here, so it's probably magnitude r squared. So let's make those into the vectors, and then these are the amplitudes, sine omega t minus r over c. Yeah, because we're trying to identify the p dependence, not the r dependence. Yeah. Not local, not innocent, not inherent, not Joe. So why not? Yeah. It's what do you call it? It's Jimmy Jim Billy. I can call you Bob instead then, okay? Bob is a good name. I have an Uncle Bob. I could call you Robert instead too. What even is this? Sorry, I took out a tea bag. I didn't really look at what it was. Trader Joe's Organic Sencha Tea. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. But I think this is what he wants. This is what he wants me to do. He wants me to say, so therefore, in general, we can say it's this. And then since our p vector is actually a superposition of oscillating dipoles, we can then say that this is equal to, actually wait, p dot r p, okay. So magnitude, this is a magnitude p, so that should be fine. And then what happens? I feel like we get an extra, oh no, this is fine. So if we actually did plug this in, then we get like cosine, wait, no, I feel like we end up with some extra crap. Well, let me think about it. So let's see. So our electric dipole, we argue, is equation what? What is it? It's like a sine and a cosine. Here we go. We're going to argue it's this. It's negative e, where e is not the number e, but the electron's charge e. A naught, where a naught is just the radius of the orbit. And then cosine, just say cosine omega t x hat, and then sine omega t y hat. Yeah. And then, so then this is just like cosine of omega t minus like some phase, I don't know. So they're both cosine omega t's with stuff. That's fine. Okay. So, actually that bothers me because I think I should generalize the inside of the sign. Let's see. For y, is that what we did? V of y hat is y cosine omega t. minus pi. Yeah, let's do that. We should generalize the inside of this. Yeah, so I guess what we'll say is note by observation the argument of sine is equal to the argument of the trig function in the dipole's form. So should I use primes or subs? I guess, I guess, so yeah, maybe we'll do it like this. So we call it P equals P naught cosine omega T Z hat. And our, is there another variable I can use? Like, let's use a squirrel. Let's cosine squirrel. Actually, the good thing about doing this on Notability is that if I do need to make like a variable, I can do something dumb like literally make it a squirrel, because I just have to copy paste it. I don't have to draw the squirrel every time. I can just make a squirrel icon and just reuse that. So let's make a nice squirrel icon. So we'll define omega t as squirrel, or we'll define the contents of the sine as squirrel. All right. Yeah, so then the generalized form of V I feel like omega t should also be an argument then. This should then actually be negative p naught omega over 4 pi epsilon naught c. Instead of cosine theta, it should now be p dot r, or p vector dot r vector over magnitude p magnitude r squared times sine squirrel. Right. And then likewise, then we'll just say, for A, is there anything I really need to say? Just say that it's the... Let's see, so if I just do p hat, does that necessarily mean I just mean, or let's see, if p is a vector with components in multiple axes, and I just do p hat, then does that mean I'm saying x hat plus y hat? Because I feel like that implies 1 x hat plus 1 y hat, or normalized, because the unit vector should be normalized, 1 over square root 2 x hat plus y hat. Because the hat denotes a unit vector, and I don't want it to be the unit vector, I just want it to be the single amplitude sums of 2 unit vectors. So then maybe that's all I need to say. Let's see, is that right? So then I wanted to say x hat plus y hat, but really if I did p hat, which equals the unit vector of some vector p with an x hat and y hat component, then maybe I just say that x hat or y hat or whatever I want is actually, or maybe I just make this whole thing on the side equal to the unnormalized p vector. How do I do that generally? Because I need to know the dimensions of p in order to write it unnormalized, right? So, for example, I could do square root 2p for two-dimensional p, but then, yeah, like if the oscillating dipole is in 3 dimensions, then it's, so how do I unnormalize? Is that even a word? Unnormalizing a vector? Stormlock, welcome back. Unnormalizing a vector. Is that a thing? Oh, and yeah, sorry, to answer the question, I'm still working on that problem set. I had a little bit of a breakthrough. I think I just needed to sit down and learn. I think what happened was I needed to take a fucking break. But I see what the GSI was talking about now. I see. Now I'm on a different part. I mean, it's still the same question. I'm glad that they give you 5 points for this one question. It's a 2-question problem set. Each question is 5 points, but I'm glad they give you 5 points for one question because conceptually, I think it's supposed to be easy. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So I want to essentially extract the unit vectors out of my p vector, but I don't want them to be, I don't want the entire vector being normalized, but I want the unit vectors that constitute, well, let me think. So how would I do that then? How would you do that normally? So p is something x hat, so let's say like some crap x hat plus some crap y hat. And then I want this to just equal x hat plus y hat equals some form of p vector. If I take the magnitude, that doesn't help. I can't divide something out, can I? How do I just get the unit vectors out of the vector? Or I guess the question is, how do I get the unnormalized unit vectors out of the vector? I guess what that means is I want to erase the backed up mostly. All right, yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Yeah. I guess what that means to say is I want the direction of this vector. Or essentially, I guess what I'm saying is I don't care about the magnitude information about this vector anymore. Right, yeah, that makes sense. I just care about the direction, and I want to make those one, or I want to make I want to make it like a unit. I want to have unit vectors. Yeah, so let's see. So I can lose information about the magnitude of x and y so long as, or actually, well, yeah, I already knew that, I guess. I can't divide it by the magnitude of p or something, the unit vector of p. Or can we take advantage of that? So we know that the unit vector is going to be, I guess, 1 over square root n x hat plus y, or, and then the unit vectors. So like, say, yeah, whatever, unit vectors. And unit vectors. Right? Is it 1 over square root or just 1/2? I feel like it's 1 over square root. Let me go open the door. I mean, I suppose I could BS it by saying square root n times p hat, where n is equal to the number of unit vectors, and kind of fudge around it like that. Well, is that true? And then how do we normalize a vector? Yeah, so I don't care about the magnitude of the vector, right? I don't want to normalize the vector. I want to normalize its components. How do you normalize the components of the vector? Like, what is the mathematical operation for that called? What operations can you do to do that? No, actually, no, this brings a good point. So, like, if we were to normalize this, then, or if we were to do it normally, then it's p vector over p magnitude. That's fine. So you end up with some, p hat is equal to, like, something x hat, something y hat, or something, such that they, when you take the magnitude, it equals 1, right? And I want to extract just, and then when you do the linear combination, you get this or that. So then if I divide this furthermore by the magnitude of p projected into the unit vector axis, that should give me the same thing as the amplitude here. So then if I divide, okay, so then if I take p hat, I divide it by p magnitude r, I get, yeah, if I do p and r, then, yeah, like before, if I do, well, no, wait, no, that end up with a cosine theta. I want to do p dot and then each of the unit vectors in whatever axis I'm working at, or whatever coordinate system I'm working in. And then that'll give me, right, the field point doesn't matter. Yeah, in this case, it doesn't matter there. I mean, it matters in terms of how we measure the potentials, but it doesn't matter in terms of extracting the unit vectors, the normalized unit vectors, or normalizing the unit vectors. So first, get some more tea. Just a notice, hold on. Yeah, so p dot x hat, y hat, z hat, or really p dot whatever whatever unit vectors in whatever coordinate system. Is there a way to denote that? Like the, I mean, I guess that was the whole issue, right? Yeah.ぶっちゃけ疲れた。Do I just make up notation, or I don't know. And I don't think fundamentally it's that hard. Just wish there was like a convenient notation, or it doesn't even have to be convenient notation. No, this isn't true in general. But this is true in general. Ah, そうだ。つか入ったっけ、そんなの。デビューかし照明。デビデビ悪魔の I mean, I guess... Is that right? So if you do integral dl, integral of dl d tau, that's integral of dx x hat plus dy y hat plus dz z hat dx dy dz. So is this then, right? Does that necessarily... Actually, I don't even put d tau there, right? Because dl is already the differential component, right? So integral, yeah, so integral dl is then this dl. And then that's dx x hat. No, see, because then that's equal to integral. So if I did integral L, then that's implying integral. Well, no, maybe this is okay then. So yeah, because then this is essentially saying integral of 1 dx x hat plus integral 1 dy y hat plus integral 1 dz. Z hat, right? So then if we integrate that, then this is just x d, or no, it's just x hat plus y hat plus z. Actually, wait, that solves the earlier problem too, doesn't it? Because I just wanted... Well, what do I actually want? I guess the question is then, does integral dl actually, or does integral dl actually generalize properly? Because earlier, what did I have an issue? I did p dot r over, I think this generalizes, or this is also normalized. But it should be because you're projecting, yeah. Unless, seems like it is generalized with that. I guess they have to look at the derivation of a and try to figure out that's actually true. Let's see, an A is defined by the general form, which we talked about earlier. Yeah, the vector dependence pops out in V, which is the velocity vector. Okay. Okay. How did they get Z? Yeah, but what kind of? 集まるよから色に死んで So cosine theta seems fairly generalized. I suppose the question is if somehow keeping that vector maybe changes some of the derivations such that it's nicer. Yeah, because like it's not there. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, because A only has the unit vector in it. What else? Actually, no. I guess A is actually negative mu naught p naught omega over 4 pi r or 4 pi and then 1 over r sine of whatever and then z hat. So it's really z hat over r, which is I guess p vector over r, except, or sorry, not p vector, p unit vector in this case. Does it need normalization then? Maybe it's better after. Well, I guess, yeah, so one way I guess we can check is just if this collapses to the known, yeah, so the question is p hat over r the right form then? Can we just do p hat here in the and for the unit vector, essentially with the normalization? And I guess the question is what happens in the special cases then? So when the dipole is fully oriented one way or the other, do we recover the original oscillating dipole solutions, but just in the oriented in a different axis, and then we can just hope that that implies that it's such. So let's see. So for example, if the dipole is fully oriented in positive x, so then I think we do, because then the magnitude is all in there. And yeah, okay, so I think we can do p hat x, or r then. Let me go to the bathroom. Yeah, yeah, we should. Because, right, and then when it fully points in the y-axis, then we recover the original equation for x and y. And then I just have to hope that in the intermediate directions, it's also valid. Let's cut it off. Sorry, today was just such a long day. I mean, I guess it wasn't really, actually. Oh, that's all I have to do. Okay, yeah, okay, wait, no, yeah, sorry. Oh, okay, yeah, so then that's the whole point, right? So we had to argue first in the beginning that p total, or p equals p total equals which equals p x direction plus p y direction, and that's how it works out. Okay. Yeah. If I say that first, then all the other crap about like, oh, getting normalization stuff doesn't matter because you make it a superposition in the first place. Yeah, okay. Oh, shoot. Tsin-san, welcome back. Uh, yeah, it's going. I had a little bit of a breakthrough earlier though, so I'm making some. Am I lagging? Weird. Uh, anyway, yeah, I'm making some progress. I think I'm gonna finish up at least this part I was about to finish, and then probably take a nap because it's already 11:30. Line art? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Where do you usually link it? You're not in the Discord, right? Oh, Twitter, right? Let me see. Or actually, I don't know. Just feel free to put it wherever is convenient. I don't remember where you usually put it, so. Speaking of which, I should check my Twitter. Ooh. Yeah. Yes. After I stopped like having a data plan, like I just use a Google Voice for my phone now. So after I stopped, like stopped paying for like a phone plan. I since I don't have any mobile data, I keep forgetting to check Twitter. So okay, link's fine too. Yeah, the link works. The image is a little big, but no, that's good. That's good. You can always, unless it's vector art, right? Otherwise, it's good to just have a bigger image, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, looks like it came out good. Yeah. What did you use to draw it? Although, actually, wait. What is? Well, I mean, I guess all I was gonna say is that you do see some rasterization, but I don't know if that's inherent to the picture. Photoshop, okay. Is that rasterization, is this because of compression or actually, well, it's loading a PNG. Why are the arcs, yeah, but why are the arcs so, it might just be the brush, huh? How small of a brush are you using out of curiosity? Yeah, like at 400, yeah, by 4,000, we'll see. So essentially what was throwing me off is, let's try to do it more. Okay, so this is at full size, right? Or maybe let me save it locally once. It is PNG, huh? Yeah, I guess essentially what I'm saying is, if the brush is so small, I feel like, I mean, I guess this really depends on how you're going. Are you going to color this, or I'm just wondering. I guess it's filled up enough. Yeah. Is that just the brush type? I guess it's the brush type. Okay. I was wondering why when you zoom in, it gets so blurry, but I guess it's because if you like I guess what I'm wondering is maybe the drop off in terms of opacity on the edges of the brush shape maybe is a little bit steep, or is it does this happen if it's steep? Yeah. I mean, I guess here's what I'm getting at, if it's okay. Let me turn this off so I don't accidentally dox myself. Yeah, it's okay to show the screen. Okay. And if I switch to here, and then this full screen, okay. Or actually, wait. Am I allowed to show that on stream? Sorry. Is it okay to show on stream, or sorry, I kind of did totally okay. Okay, so I should have checked first with you. Sorry. Okay, so essentially, what I'm wondering, first of all, I think, is it possible? Are you gonna make this into a live 2D model? I'm just wondering if there's a reason why. File info. If you're PNG2, oh, okay. No, okay, so then it doesn't matter. I was wondering why you didn't use a multiple of a power of 2 for, actually I should flip this over so I don't get, if I get a notification, it's not problematic. But I was wondering why it wasn't square and why you weren't using a power of 2 for the dimensions. But if it's just a PNG, then it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. It might be hard on your phone to see this multiple power of 2. So right now the dimensions of the illustration is 2850 by 3048. But when you try to load that into like Cubism, right? It's well, I guess the point is that Cubism. I'm not quite sure. I can't quite remember. I don't quite remember the details exactly, but it prefers to use perfect powers of 2. So so two, obviously 2, 4, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm not going to go through the entire sequence, but at the sizes that I often see are like 2048 by 2040, or sorry, so like 1024 by 1024, which is I think 2 to the power of sorry, I don't actually know what it is. At this size, it would probably be fine to go up to 4096 by 4096. And then, if this person ever wanted to repurpose this for a live 2D model, then the PNG would already be the correct size, right? Or the correct ratio. Yeah. I guess I don't really see anyone use 8K, or not 8K, sorry, like 8192 by 8192, but yeah. Right, yeah. So in this case, if you did 2048 by 2048, obviously you'd get some trim, or so you'd have to crop it a little bit, but you could probably go up to 4096 and whatever. But anyway, what I was trying to get at was that's not a big deal, right? Because you can just pad the corners with extra white space and it'd be fine. It's here on the arc on the upper part of the wings. I don't know. Did you change brushes there or something? But because I'm really seeing this, like, what do you call it? Like this pseudo, like, anti-aliasing, or like, I guess it's not anti-aliasing, it's aliasing, which I think might cause you trouble when you try to color it, right? I don't know. Does it cause you trouble? Because usually when I get this, and I try to use like the fill tool and stuff, you get some weird like staircasing. So, I don't know, that just caught my eye that these arcs around here have this weird, like, aliasing going on. And I don't know if that's because, yeah, see, the aliasing isn't that bad on these lines. I don't know what happened here. Yeah. Join stream. Let's see. How do you want to? Well, I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. I was just wondering, if you already have a handle of it and it's not a problem, then that's fine. I was just wasn't sure. Yeah, let's see. I actually never used Discord for voice calls. How does this work? Let's see. I mean, I guess my point is, I was just wondering if this was an issue or not for you, because I always ran into issues with the fill tool whenever I did that, or whenever this happened, so I was just wondering if you had already addressed it, but yeah. Well, I mean, I guess on one hand, I guess I do want to know, but on the other hand, I probably should get back to studying. But no, it's not a, it's okay. Or maybe we can get to it a different time. But you do have it handled then, is that correct? It'll take long. Okay, yeah, sure. How does this work? Well, anyway, yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, calling, right? How does this work? Sorry, I just don't use any of these platforms. Actually, I've been kind of tempted to even just get a phone number for the stream, because it's like, phones make sense to me. VoIP still makes sense to me. But I don't know. I mean, Discord. I just don't know how to use Discord all that well, honestly. Yeah, no, I just, yeah, sorry. Discord is a little bit, what do you call it? It's a little too new for me, honestly. I honestly wish there was a tutorial for like super what I don't know. Actually, I got complaints about Discord. I really shouldn't get. I really shouldn't go on like a side tangent. I got so many complaints, or not so many. I got a few very big complaints for Discord. Um, like like why is it that the action to like view like profiles and stuff? Oh, maybe it's not different now, but at least initially, um, general chat VC Ike. Oh, okay, here. How does this work? Okay, it says voice connected. I start an activity. Share your screen. Oh, there's your icon. Okay, why can't I hear you? Do I have to click your name or something? Or maybe it's not detect. Maybe not. It's not using the right audio device. That's the problem when you have multiple things connected, right? Let me make sure. Yeah. Sorry, let me. Okay, I don't know what OBS disconnected too. Weird. That was weird. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. So yeah. So this isn't an issue for you. The weird aliasing on the on some of these parts. Also, wait, did I? Wait. Are you using mouse or Sorry, are you using mouse or using? Wait, so this was drawn all using a mouse. Wow. Okay, well actually at that point I would wonder why just not use the pen tool and just keep it all vectors so that it retains the. But no, I get it. Okay, I see. Let's see. That's fair. I. Yeah, it's. No, I agree. It's. Yeah. Okay, actually, let me do this and then watch stream button. Okay, I have to hover and then click watch stream. Okay. Yeah, it's set to default, yeah. Which brush is this? Okay. Yeah, shit, sorry, I was gonna recommend one, but I just realized, Red Juice has a really good brush, but I don't think there's a Photoshop compatible file, right? Or is there? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Although again, or sorry, let's see. So this is hard round, which means, whoops, where is it? Just check something. Oh, sorry. What? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, totally. Oh yeah, yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Right, yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, let's see. So I can't remember where where the setting is, but I thought Photoshop had like a gel, not gel pen, or maybe a gel pen, or like a gel pen default or something. And I think, well, essentially what I thought was that the oh, sorry, what did you say? Okay, yeah. Not optional typo, right? Sorry, never mind. Yeah. 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 Oh no, it's okay. So, TPP. Okay. Sorry, I just googled TPPO and I got the chemical. Let's see, YouTube. Yeah, TPPO, the chemical. Yeah. Anyway. Mhm. Yeah. 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 I right. Yeah. It comes out about half, or yeah. 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 There aren't any more settings for Photoshop, like for custom brushes? Is that all you get? Sorry, I'm trying to see your screen. Let me full screen. Or wait, what is this full screen? Sorry, could you right click it again, or sorry, could you open the settings again that you just had open? Or yeah, or the one that was in the yeah, that one. Okay, sorry, can I see it again? Um yeah, where is it? When you open or when you select, or when you put a check mark on brush tip, does that give you options for the shape and drop off, or it just shows that? Okay, never mind. Where's the setting for the drop off? Get more. Where? Wait, is this the newest Photoshop? Yeah. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah. 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 No, yeah. I remember hearing about yeah. Sorry, I guess well, I remember hearing about there was a workaround before, but shouldn't lights? Sorry, there we go. What is the cog next to smoothing on the top, or is that also the No, okay, that's different then. Or I assume it's different. Okay. Where is the like all because right because all we really want is we want to, or at least so from what I understand, with how it's doing the cal. Oh wait. Where is? Okay, there we go. And we want what we want to reduce is the drop off, right? Yeah. So where is the setting going to be then? I think spacing 1% is fine, but is it going to be under wet edges maybe? Or sorry, I can't. Is there a way to make this bigger? Can't see your screen all that well. But yeah, no, I remember this exact problem. And I can't remember where the setting is, but yeah, it's the drop off associated with I thought it was the softness of it. Yeah. But I think fundamentally what that does change is the opacity drop off from the center of or from the center point of the brush. So what we really want is to sharpen that drop off, make it almost like a step, right? I mean, maybe not exactly a step. So, but like, we want it to be like a really sharp drop. And there, you used to be able to draw like a kind of like a 2D graph that showed kind of how sharply it dropped off. And I just can't remember where it is. When you, instead of clicking the check marks, if you click the actual text, does it open like a submenu by chance? Or okay, okay, cool. That's dude. I don't like Adobe either, man. Like I know, I realize industry standard, but still, yeah, it's where it's gonna be somewhere in here. Don't think it's. Yeah. And it's also not really clear how that's going to affect the brush once you start using like other colors or yeah. Is there anything under smoothing? I guess not. Okay. Wait, really? Wait, seriously? Seriously? Oh wait, yeah, let me I'm pretty sure I have it installed. Let me try it. That's so stupid. That I need. Whoa, I can let me actually see it and believe it. Well, actually, actually I got another dumb thing about Clip Studio. I think is honestly dumber than that. Single threaded. Hello. Actually, I might have mentioned this already. What is Windows Security complaining about? Yeah, What do you mean it's single threaded? Okay, I need to zoom in closer to actually see the. Okay, Windows. What is Windows complaining about? I mean, I don't know. Is Clip Studio malware? Wait, why can't I see anything? Stop, please. What? Am I just not using the right brush? Hello? I mean, actually, yeah, I don't really know how I would measure smoothing. Well, anyway, so whatever the case is, it's not an option, right? Let's see, don't say. Yeah. Okay, what the heck? Windows go? What is? It? I guess it thinks Clip Studio is malware or something. Dismiss, please. Or did something get installed randomly just now? Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, sorry. Were you able to find anything that changed it? Or made the brush better, I guess? Let me shut up all these notifications. Jeez. Okay, you know what? Let me see what the heck is actually the problem. Am I? Yeah, it's all Celsius. What? Seriously? Okay, fine. Windows Defender wants the Celsius files to see if they're malicious. I think all they're going to find is just kind of like a... well, anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it could also be something like, I know, yeah, yeah. Or, I mean, but then you'd think they'd link it or something. Well, unless they're custom, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. And then actually, so my cheat solution, which is, I don't know if this will necessarily help you, but, you know, I know one trick, at least, before was that you would just duplicate the layer and then just, merge them. Okay. Yeah. 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 But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah. 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 Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm really surprised there isn't a gel pen though. I thought there was like a default one. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, sorry. It was a type of brush though. Yeah. Yeah, there was a brush type called like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah. Or I guess you could even shove it into Waifu 2X, right? Yeah. Yeah. No, I can relate, yeah. At least within reason, of course, right? Like, yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it is what it is, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's annoying. I didn't realize I mean, I guess I have an Adobe license through the school. I guess I could check too, but kind of curious now. Where? Yeah, it was like a they had like a why did they where I mean, I feel like the problem with Adobe is like every maybe like 4 years or so they move around all the, menus. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah. I Oh, there. Yeah, because by default they get rid of it right now, right? Yeah. I don't get it. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, no, apparently it's not essential anymore, which kind of strikes me as odd, but nonetheless. But I feel like that's all the more reason why you'd zoom. Yeah. Especially since you can just use the scroll wheel on the navigator to like, yeah. You can't? They changed it? Oh. You can't zoom like that anymore? That's... Oh, jeez, I don't... You know, whatever. Okay, but you can't... I mean, I guess you can still control plus minus. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but... Okay. Yeah. Seriously? It's not control plus? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah. Okay. Is it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Hmm. Is it the AI one or is it one of like the character creator type things? Not the one made by Pixiv. I haven't used it before, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, it came out good. Oh, I see. To change the style, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it came out good. Yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, I got a yeah. Sorry, I gotta set up Docker on my computer again so that I could so I can put like I guess probably like Stable Diffusion or whichever one it is. I guess I'd have to train it myself too, but yeah, I just don't want to pay Novel AI. Yeah, I'll figure it out at some point. Mm, that's convenient. Yeah, that's good. That's good. There's some Vulkan support. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, I guess yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it is what it is then with the brushes and stuff. That's annoying. Yeah, I yeah I honestly I'm really I'm sorry. Let me install Photoshop real. You don't have to wait. I'm just saying just because I'm kind of curious now. Where that setting like where the hell it went. I'll just I haven't used Photoshop in ages. Wow. Oh, nice. What are you watching? Yeah, this season actually has a lot of good ones. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm really enjoying G Witch. Yeah. Let's see how do I stop. Oh, I started with Gwitch. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I'm enjoying it though. Oh, noisy. What the heck? There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, did you catch up then, or? Okay, so you saw the end of the most recent episode, and holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. No spoilers, of course. For I don't know who else is in stream right now, but no spoilers, of course. But yeah, that was wow. Yeah. Now it's getting exciting. Yeah. Oh shoot! If I install Photoshop now, is it gonna tank my stream? I really shouldn't be doing this on the school network. Yeah. Kill everything else. Yeah. Who else is here? Yeah. Yeah, at least this is legal. I'm using the school's the student license, so I'm yeah. So oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's it's also kind of hard to do not just for what do you call it, like legality, or not just legalities, but like, I don't want to be the guy that downloaded some, like, illegal thing, and then opened up the network or the school network to like IP theft or something, right? So it's really hard to be like yeah, yeah, especially since I'm connected to, or I have my devices are like whitelisted by the school network, so like I have access to like something, so it's like that would actually be kind of problematic for to get stolen, so it's like got to be careful. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, sorry. I'll you don't have to wait for the. I was just kind of curious about the Photoshop thing, and I'm gonna let this download in the background. Actually, it's kind of fast, but um, okay. Okay. And this is my excuse for taking a break. I'm so tired of this problem set. Yeah. Oh, with like the acquisition? Yeah. Well, actually, I haven't really seen much about it, but um, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I only use Twitter to like. I mean, you've seen my Twitter. I have nothing on it. It's really just a glorified like keep up with like official, accounts or whatever, whoever I'm following. So I only ever get you. I don't. Yeah, sorry. I just I've been so. I mean, I guess everyone else in stream knows this too. Or everyone that's been here since the beginning knows this too. But like, I just I'm just so out of touch that I mean, I had somewhat of an understanding Twitter was going there's stuff going crazy because I know there was the whole like 50% of the staff just got axed and stuff, but like I'm just like so out of touch. I mean, it's really I just use it to like like illustrations and like yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Well, well, okay, interesting. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess that's what they think is gonna let them monetize it better. Is that really? I don't know. Um, yeah. I hope they realize if I just can't get the information that I want, then I'm just gonna go to a different platform. Like I'll go to YouTube Communities instead if I have to. I hope they realize that. Yeah, just like for schedules or like, yeah. Hmm. Oh, right, because it's 2022, right? Right. Yeah. Wait a sec. Sorry, oh man, that's so stupid. It just took all that time to download the Creative Cloud app. I thought it was installing Photoshop. Oh, fucking hell. Let's see how long this takes. I hate all these hub apps now. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's yeah, because everyone uses Skype. Google Hub. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Mm, that makes sense. Yeah. Sorry, which one is this? The Sword Art Online one. Yeah. Yeah, I was really into SAO at the back when it first came out. Actually, what am I scratching on? Whatever. Okay, well, what am I scratching on? Seriously. There we go. Oh. There's. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I have. Anything that you. What is the hot sensor these days? Is it still like the fuck? What does this use? Yeah, 3995. There. Oh, okay. I guess. What? Okay. Let's see. What does this have in it? It's got a 3360. Okay. Yeah. Oh, cool, cool. Wait, can you buy those as individual components now, or is it still kind of you have to like take apart an existing mouse or something? Like, do they sell like? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Photoshop. It's installing, so I guess maybe it did cache the download, or maybe it did download it in background. It's just installing. Jeez. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Like jeez, this back. Yeah, Adobe. I don't know. But yeah, let me look it up really quick. So, Photoshop. I don't think it was called Drop Off, but it was like, yeah. Yeah. That's annoying. It's gonna take forever. What is the bottleneck? No. It's just to wait for it patiently, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it's fair. Extra red. It makes it go faster. Yeah, 40%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hmm. Have you tried? Sorry, this is going back to the drawing, but have you tried using Is it Krita? Is that the like how is that? I haven't touched it yet, but okay. Who runs this? Let's see who's developing this. I just remember like Microsoft like contributing at some point. I can't remember. I feel like it was something like that. Yeah, it'll get there eventually, I guess. Oh, 72%. HealthKit's installing faster finally. Yeah. Actually, I just realized something really dumb. I could have just looked this up in Photopea or something. Like how to make a custom brush, because I'm pretty sure that's the same. Let me see if I can... Yeah. And it's not loading. And you know, it's at 73%. I'll just let it finish installing. Ooh. Yeah. So this illustration's for a friend, you said? They're also gonna PNG tube, or cool. Yeah. Oh, they already do. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. An exposure. You get exposure. $74, almost there. Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay. Um. How sharp do you want the lines? Oh, okay. Well, actually, here, sorry, let me see. So, brush shape can be up to 2500 by 25. It might be faster for me to just arbitrarily do it. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I just don't know how I'd compare it, so. Okay. Let's see. So I'm just make a PNG first. And then for reference, let's use the same one. Download. Yeah. Okay, let me just try to do it arbitrarily first. Sorry. Oh, that'll be okay. I'd throw it into Clip Studio anyway, so. That's what is the comparable. Oh shit! No, I reinstalled, so I don't have the old. Okay, let me just find something similar. Brush. Actually, let's just do it even like more brain dead. Let's do it. Where is the shape? Shape. Hmm? Fuck, I don't remember how to make a fucking circle in in Clip Studio. Alright, let's try it again. Let's just do it fairly. It doesn't have to be perfect. So then here, and fill. Save as, what do they want, a PNG for custom brushes? Just, I'm gonna see if this works. Brush shape can be, it doesn't define it. Let's make it a PNG. Oh, and I should make it transparent. Microsoft Windows security could please shut up. I'm pretty sure, unless Celsius is doing some sketchy stuff, can this? Yeah, it's flagging something, and it's flagging multiple somethings. Okay, deselect, export. Oh, and there's more. Export PNG and circle. Okay. Don't save, and by now I'm hoping Photoshop has installed. I'm 79. Okay. That's okay. If that's the case, then let's keep it open again and bring in this file. And I guess what we're gonna do is we're going to go to outlines. Sure, this is fair. And all right, so if we just choose an arbitrary spot to go to, let's try a thick area like right here. So it's about, that's not enough information to work with. Okay, so at the thinnest parts of the line, I'm seeing it's, what is the ratio here? So where's color picker, color picker? Essentially what I want to know is, let's see, so color picker here. So we go from, oh, come on, stop. I just want to know how fast the color drops off. So I'm trying to find a spot shows that, but Windows security isn't cooperating with me today. So, what's up? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Okay. Let's see. So, let's see. Oops. Is this, I guess the mask is this? Is it importing correctly? Did I do that right? Okay. I'm gonna choose somewhere that looks like a single brush stroke, so right here. Okay, it's pretty sharp then. I don't really, okay, I guess yeah, so, I mean, the way I was gonna do it was I was gonna take the color picker and just measure the RGB values and see how much they change by between each neighboring pixel. I guess I can just do it like that, okay. So, drops by about or like, let's see, so it goes from R max, basically G about a 110, B 110 to R max G 210 or 220, B 220. So if it drops off by about what? 110 is about 128, which is about half. So yeah, so that's not much information. So I know how steep it drops off. I just don't know how big the center is. But it drops off at about half the. That's hard to interpret then. How do you do that then? I'm not honestly sure how that works, but in that case, if Photoshop would finish installing, then we at least know that it drops off. In terms of RGB values, it drops to about half of the original value over the course of 1/3 of the pen shape, I guess. Or at least that'd be my guess. I don't know if I did that in my head right. So then if I go back to Paint and if Windows, let's see, dismiss. Okay, wait, I need to figure this Windows security out first then. It's just gonna keep pinging at me. All right, so don't save. So then, at first glance, oh, come on. Okay, let's copy like GPen, I guess, and just make it really fucking big. Actually, something. No, that's too much. No. Oh. You know, let me just let Photoshop finish. Oh, go ahead. No, sorry. No, I just can't deal with this Clip Studio right now. Stop. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Hmm. Is it just like a linear motion, or are you actually kind of accelerating it based on how the eyelid would like go around the eye or eyeball, or however whoever did it has it? Okay. All right, Photoshop, let's do it. Hmm. Okay, you know, I mean, I respect, like simple solutions. So, you know, yeah, yeah. Let's see. I mean, I guess really I shouldn't be doing this at this time, but I mean, whatever. It's an extended break. Let's see. So just for consistency, 2850 by 3048, 2850 by 3048. So then there's no differences between what we're seeing. We'll do 300 ppi, but that shouldn't change anything. Unless something about the brush stores that, but yeah. Okay. And I hope not, but yeah. That, okay. And then, sorry, could you tell me again which setting used? Yeah. Sorry, so you were using the... Okay. Here we go. General brushes, hard round, there we go. At max, and then max hardness, and we wanted to know, oh, sorry, what is the brush size? One. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm? Okay. I don't, is this actually still causing the same issue? Actually, first let me make sure, sometimes let me, okay. So unblurring the stream on Twitch. I mean, I guess I could just do it on Discord, couldn't I? But is it just me, or is it is it blending the color across multiple pixels when you go diagonally? Is that why it's not as dark when you go sideways as opposed to like straight down? Is that what it's doing? I don't know. Okay, but I mean, I guess that shouldn't matter though. Yeah. Sorry, there's a... Sorry, so, or, there we go. What's up? Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's one pixel is definitely going to be hard to work with, but I remember there being like a a workaround. Where is it? Okay, so I guess if Photoshop is working, then I should be able to do this. 2500 by 2500. Literally just make a round texture. Where's the shape tool? It's been so long since I used Photoshop, I can't remember where the shape tool is for the life of me. Well, if I go through these eventually, I'll hit it. Oh, there it is, okay. Yeah, there we go, thanks. Okay. Ellipse, big boy ellipse, and let's say... Alright, and then Control T, transform it, make it a little bigger, and then like reduce the opacity a little. Sure, it's half-assed, it'll work. Background says, what is this? Whatever. I just realized I probably should blur the screen. Yeah. Okay, save. I assume I can just use a PNG, so then if we go to brush settings, and then texture, new pattern, I mean, I guess if I go through all this trouble, I might as well just look up a fucking tutorial, but or maybe, oh, maybe I have to go here and do new pattern then. 5 or import pattern, here we go. And then wherever the hell I just saved this. I have no idea where I just saved this file. Save as, save computer, desktop, test circle PSD, import pattern, desktop. It has to be a .pat file. What? Can I do that? File, save as, computer, export maybe. Export as. Oh, I might have to make this so hard. Actually, wait, is, let's see. Project blue. This is another way to test it. Where's Project Blue? There we go. Fade is in... Oh, I'm using the wrong USB port. Okay. So I guess if there's some way to invert that, I guess, right? Oh, shit. Why is it? It's detecting the wrong window somehow. Great. Okay, nothing is working right now. Sorry, what the heck? I mean, now I really want to know, which is, I guess, the worst kind, because then I'm gonna be here until I figure it out. Yeah. What? What else is there? Yeah. And I know I've looked into converting back and forth, and I don't think there's a there's a clean way of converting brushes from one type to the other. So let's see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do agree with that statement, but I also realize, like, you know, sometimes you just got to get stuff done right away. Yeah. I mean, you don't happen to have like an app, like an iPad or. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Or I meant with like, yeah, the pencil or, yeah. Or what the fuck it's called. Let's see. So let me just try that. Let's see. I guess the one thing I do want to check is how do you, let's see, pattern. It's called the brush pattern. Okay. I don't paint with the pattern. Yeah. And oh, I want to know how to make a pattern. They're all fucking videos. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I just, man, I just really want to know how you do this now. Let's see. Let's see. Cool. Yeah. Although the costs do add up. Yeah. Yeah. And I assume Photoshop's probably better if you needed to animate it later and like I mean, I guess you wouldn't do it in After Effects, but yeah. The product stack is also, or is kind of all mixed together now. So it's like, what do you use everything for? I don't know. There we go. Okay. Okay. So we'll try that again, and then foreground color set to black. Sure. Edit. Define pattern. There we go. That's what you had to hit, define pattern. Okay, cool. And then, okay, so if we just make a 200 by 200 circular pattern with like no opacity or anything, and then if we go to brush and then F5, give or assign that as the texture, and just use that. Okay, that's some progress. Finally, fucking finally. Okay. I mean, this isn't what you want, right? Because you want some degree of like smoothness, but okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know. Do you actually want to bother with this or yeah, cuz okay. Yeah, no, I'm glad I'm pretty well, I mean, I guess so the TLDR just was that if I guess yeah, I don't know what brush presets they yeah, really I guess that's yeah, that's really what it is, but yeah, so I just made a new brush preset just like a solid circle. So I don't know what brush presets the or what the or I guess the shape. I just made the shape a solid circle, and then I just assigned that as a texture to just whatever brush I was using, and then you know it's I mean it's trying to draw that circle everywhere here now, right? So so you know so if you were to actually do this, you would just make a circle that drops off more smoothly than this, and then just assign it to whatever you're using. So, I mean, I guess that's the. I don't know where the. I know there was a setting where it was like a little graph like this, and you could kind of draw like a line, and that was how much the color dropped off as you went away from the center of the center of the brush. But I don't know where that. Maybe it wasn't for the brush then. I don't know, but okay. But I'm satisfied. sorry to put you through that. I'm satisfied. I answered the question. Okay, that's the solution. Yeah. Okay, mystery solved. I guess you just have to make a custom pattern. Yeah. Okay. And now I have... Okay. And that's for Photoshop? Nice. Okay. Yo. Oh, okay. Shit, it's 1 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I better go to sleep then. But yeah, I guess good luck with the thing. Yeah, hopefully you can find just a default better brush, because making custom brushes for every little thing is kind of a pain. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's all the Creative Cloud, right? Yeah. Yep. Right. Okay, where does so what do I close now then? How does this work? Yeah. Wait, how do I do this? How do I end the call, or is this a call? I guess it's a call. Bottom. Oh, I see. Next to voice connected. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So what time is it? 1 o'clock. Yeah, okay, I better get some sleep then. So, yeah, so Tsinsang, yeah, hopefully the illustration goes well. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have. It's annoying. I wonder what I was thinking of then. I'm pretty sure I distinctly remember there being like a not a geometric, but like a graphical way of modifying those values, but maybe that was like an external plugin that I'm thinking of. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I guess yeah. Good luck with the commission. Get that exposure. Whoo. Anyway, and yeah. Right. Okay. So yeah, and then everyone else. So I guess Monerty and whoever else might be here. Thanks for staying till the end as well. And let's see. So yeah. So okay. So for the first problem, I guess I'm good. The second one is another just hardcore more derivation. Yeah. Well, thankfully the late deadline is tomorrow evening, so I still got some time. So I'm gonna probably take a nap and then probably start again, but well, not today, but take a nap and then retry tomorrow. So yeah, everyone that came by, thanks for coming by. Take care, stay safe, have a good evening, and I'll see you guys later. お疲れ、おやすみ、終わり。